Wah. Hello. I think what I need to do, look up where scatter tree fragments are. They did just update it so that the first few levels are more effective, where previously the last level was a huge spike. So if we look at our current stat, it used to be 37.8 of all damage reduction. Now it's 43.7. And if we use Golden Vow, go up even higher to almost 50%. I have almost 50% damage reduction with no armor and talismans. Pretty sick. What level am I at, actually? I'm looking at the guide. I'm at level 9. So previously it was 31%. Well, it's a multiplier. So it's like times 1.6 damage and times 1 over 1.6 probably. Yeah, that's exactly how it works. Okay, so it goes up by 5%, or it used to. Yeah, it used to go up by 5% per level. Oh, it's actually buffed at the highest level now. The first one is 10% now, and then it goes up by 5%, and occasionally it scales up to like 7.5%-ish. I don't know why there's such a big jump between 5 and 6. And then it slows down towards the top. Yeah, okay, so they smooth it a little bit. So at the level I'm at, it was 1.45, and now it's 1.6. So we're doing 60% more damage while we're in the DLC right now. Do I want to go all the way up to 105% more damage? Let's get the easy ones. Apparently there's some low-hanging fruit. I'm apparently missing some, like, hounds. I should go here. So I, like, missed this entire area. Like, the wiki is like, oh, go to this grace, and I don't have it. We should do some more exploring before we do more bosses. Am I excited for PoE 2? Yes, and I said so in my most recent video if you haven't seen it. And I even explain why. Okay, so the thing you have to understand about this map is that it's very vertical. It looks like I can just go this way, but that's not true. This is like a 3 times lethal fall. So apparently to get to the ravine, this ravine, you cannot get here unless you go over to here. And then there's an opening here that goes under this, and you come out into this poison part, and then you go under this, then you're over here, and then you can go this way. And then you're in the ravine. Like, this looks like, you know, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 areas, maybe 6. It's more than that, because they're separated by verticality. And if you put a marker on your map, like where the map for the next area is, and you like go towards it, and you make like a huge circle around it, you still won't be able to get there. You have to, like, this marker here, I can't get there from anywhere that I can access currently. There's none of these places, like, I can go everywhere adjacent to it, and I can't go there. To go there, I'm pretty sure I have to cross this bridge. These graces, you can't get there. So to get there, I have to go here. I think I did this. No, I did this and I couldn't get there. I think I have to go here. And I don't know how to get there. You see how confusing this is? I don't know how to get to this whole part of the map. Anyway, I'm going this way. This bird. I don't want to. Zap. See this bird? Zap. These damn ghost snakes. There's a Stake of America here for a reason. Oh, just a boss. Jump attack ahead. We have the boys. Going to go in and summon the boys. Oh, you can't summon in here. I forgot. Oh, this is the guy from the donkey video that came out today. Yep. I rolled the wrong direction, but you can see what my strategy is for this guy. Oh no, I'm pink. Banging. Okay, here's what we do. Physic. Golden Vow. Howl of Shabriri. Wow, I was out of stamina. Ah, I stopped just a little bit too early. Keep in mind, this is like practically the first boss that you can fight. You enter the DLC here, and then you go here. Oh, look, boss. Can't poise through that. You can poise through that, apparently. Oh, one of them missed. You rolled over it. The guy. Aw, he didn't roll or anything. It was partially greed, partially I was out of stamina. I wonder how Pest Red Spears works. He rolls it. Interesting. He instinctively does not allow me to cast it. Or he dodges it, rather. That's cool. Yeah, he ignored it that time. Huh. He's too smart. This seems like my best bet. Complaints about the difficulty. It is definitely more difficult than the base game, so if someone was going to complain about the base game, then they're doubly going to complain about the DLC. The whole point is that it's more difficult than the base game. But then you go find all the new OP stuff. Like, Elden Ring had this problem with the base game, where you could go find Sword of Night and Flame and then destroy the entire game. They made everything in this DLC more difficult so that you couldn't just use what you brought in. You have to go find the good stuff. Like, all of these incantations I'm using are new, and they're very, very powerful. Like this guy, if I could summon the boys, he would be done. Dunzo. Written off immediately. First attempt. But you can't summon in here. He figured out he needs to rush me. I tried jumping for some reason. I don't think it was gonna work. Yeah, exactly. People would complain about it being too easy. I like what they did with the Scouted Tree Blessings. It's like a way to scale you through the DLC without levels, because most people are probably already a ridiculously high level. And then it doesn't affect the game outside of the DLC. He rolled all of my stuff. Then he poised. Then he rolled again. I'm lucky the tracking wasn't perfect on that. Tragic. How did that miss? Did you see that? I tickled him. Also, after the buff this patch, I have, with Golden Vow, almost 50% damage reduction. And he still one-shots me. Considering I've seen clips of people with like 80 Vigor getting almost one-shot, I think it's fine. I think the strategy is Glass Cannon. Wow, he poised through that. Amazing. Did you explore everything though? Like you quote unquote beat the DLC, but did you find every area? Did you know that you have to go through this little opening here to get to this ravine? Map's full of stuff like that. Are we Bale posting yet? I already beat Bale. You missed the Bale streams. Curse you, Bale! Unfortunately, I beat him too late at night to scream out his speech. Oh yeah, I totally screwed up the quest to get the Dragon Priestess's heart. I did the really hard to do way, which gives you worse rewards. How did I beat Bale? Pest Thread Spears. That's all you need to know. Ah, he wins. I did not know that there was a way around a specific boss, so I spent like a full day and then a few hours the next day trying to get past Rolana. I was like, the rest of the DLC is past this boss because I only had this much revealed. So I was like, I can't, you know, get here until I beat this boss. There's a ravine here. I didn't know about this place. Even then, I'm pretty sure you still have to beat Rolana. I don't think you can go this way. So I eventually broke my original rules. My original rules also included no summoning, which in the DLC wouldn't recommend it. So I just summoned the boys, and the boys absolutely destroyed Rolana. I did have to heal them, but they did destroy Rolana. I need more Scadutree blessings for summons. The boys, the 5 Great Shield undead. Damn. 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 Damn, he's good. I don't know why you think it sounds like a Doom shotgun. The audio quality is a little bit less bit crushed than that. Yeah, I can't believe they made Golden Vow a consumable and then introduced an incantation that you have to do a very specific quest line to get and is strictly worse than Golden Vow. There's one sound in there. You mean this sound? It's just a low-pitched whoosh sound. It sounds nothing like the shotgun. In fact, it just played again twice during the Howl of Shabriri. That is whoosh.mp4. MP4. WAV. That's half his health, by the way. He just jumped forward to match my roll? Yeah, easy. Just do your strongest weapon art in his face. That was so much damage. 70,000 souls. Great Sword of Solitude. The Fortress of Solitude. What does it do? Solitary Moon Slash. Strong attack allows for an advancing follow-up, which he never did. Wah, wah. Nothing to do here. You mean do it? Nothing here. He did it once after I died? Oh, I didn't see it. What's my opinion on Gaius? Don't know what that is. Don't spoil. Look it up here. Do I have to go, like, here? Surely not. Although, it is up there, so I doubt there's, like, a ladder here. Give me Snake Eater ladder. By the way, can you hear my right bumper? So this controller is very old. This is like when the Xbox 360 controller was no longer available in stores because of Xbox One controllers. This is like very early on in that era I bought this. It's very old. And so I was like, I'm going to use the PoE 2 controller that they gave us at the PoE 2 press event because it's really cool. And it's a really good controller, and it's got extra buttons and fancy, you know, caps and everything. And I unboxed it, and it is really nice, but I guess they assumed you would be using it with Bluetooth because it has like a charger and everything, and it has a port if you want to use it wired, but it didn't come with a cable. And so I'm like, okay, I'll just use the cable for this controller. They changed the cable. It's not the same plug. So I have to order a cable to use the PoE 2 controller. So I'm still using this garbage controller. Exactly. I hope that impressed upon you my emotional reaction. I think I do need to go all the way around this way just to get to this town. I don't know how to get up here. What? There's ruins here. How do I get there? At some point, it's like, you know, let me explore. And at some point, it's like, just tell me how to freaking get there, because I'll never find it. It's like going through Chrono Trigger without a guide. Back when, you know, I was 8 years old or something, and I only had one game, and I wanted to play it for 20,000 hours. Yeah, I could see having really obscure secrets like that, but now that it's like, I'm trying to play the game, I got limited time, I got other games I could be playing, just tell me the extremely complicated sequence of inputs to do this specific thing. Patrick looks like a dragon because the dragon form weighs 0 and gives 10% damage reduction. And if I hadn't screwed up the quest and made it impossible to obtain until New Game Plus, I would have the version that increases the damage of Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike by 20%. But since I did the quest wrong, I have to go into New Game Plus or Cheat Engine to get the correct item. There was someone hiding. Oh, that's where you get that? You fight like 20 other of those guys throughout the game, and that's the one that drops it? Or did I just get lucky? I'm not buying a new controller instead of using my custom PoE2 exclusive event controller. Look, I'm gonna send the promotional pictures of this controller. Here, I linked in chat the controller. I don't know if you can see that, because it's like a Discord attachment. That's the controller I'm trying to use, but I don't have the cable for. It's got 4 extra buttons on the back and a switch for each side that I don't know what they do. It's also very heavy. It's like a lot of metal. And it's got textured grip, and it came with like extra, like, oh, you don't like these stick tops? Here's different ones. And it has like a weighted charging block that you can plug in for the battery. Except it didn't come with cables. How do you get one? You can't. You had to be one of the people that was testing Path of Exile 2 split screen couch co-op. They flew us out to LA. I don't know if I've been reimbursed yet, but last time they just did the travel arrangements themselves, and this time they're like, you do the travel arrangements because it works out better that way, and then we'll reimburse it. It's nothing but a customized Xbox Pro controller. That's pretty much true. So you could probably like just design your identical copy of it and order it yourself, but it wouldn't be authentic. You wouldn't be buying, like, grinding gear games wouldn't make any money off of it. Mouse and keyboard for life? Not for Elden Ring, baby. If you're playing this game on mouse and keyboard, you are missing out horrifically. Look what... Okay, this is moving the stick as hard as I can. This is moving my mouse as hard as I can. Just turn down the DPI. This is... I have a button on my mouse to lower the DPI. This is the lowest it goes. This is 800 DPI. Also, how are you gonna precisely roll out of something's hitbox when you can only do WASD? How are you gonna do this movement? Zero problems. I bet if you played with controller and long enough to get good at the controller, you would be like, how could I possibly ever have been doing that on mouse and keyboard? It's a bit like Path of Exile 2. People are like, oh my god, they're designing the game around controller. No, it's just really convenient to only have to press... to only have your thumb on left stick and maybe use right bumper or right trigger to attack, and then like press A to loot things. It's like 99% less RSI. I don't care if you're a PC diehard purist who's been playing Diablo since it came out and hasn't stopped for some reason. The controller is just better. Don't have one? Perfectly valid reason. However, if you suspect that your RSI will cause you more than $60 worth of physical therapy and or opportunity cost, I urge you to get a controller. This is something I've done before. I play old school RuneScape, right? And I'm playing on a stupid account where I checked, and no matter what stats I get within my restrictions, no matter how many quests I do, what I unlock, the best money-making method, the top two, by far, both involve pickpocketing, which means clicking the same spot every 0.6 seconds for hours. So I calculated how long I would have to do that, how much physical therapy I would need to recover from that, and how much that would cost, both in terms of the medical bills and, like, how many hours am I spending doing this? And it was cheaper for me to buy bonds. So I did. It saved me time, injury, and money. Yeah, this guy's fun. I have no idea how I'm ever gonna kill him. He just kicks at me and I die. Bonds. In old school RuneScape, you can pay for membership with in-game gold by buying bonds. Someone has to spend real money on those bonds. So I can spend $8 to give someone else 1 week of membership if they pay me whatever it costs on the Grand Exchange for the bond. It's basically legal, real-world money trading. I pay real money for in-game gold. But it's done in a way that isn't illegal. Currently, it's about 12 million gold for one bond. It's a real easy calculation to make. The highest amount of money I can make on that account is less than 2 million an hour. So let's round up to 2 million an hour. I'm saving 6 hours by spending $8. And all of my RSI. Yeah, there's a lot of cost savings going on here. I've never been there. Yeah, but to do that, you have to hang out at the Grand Exchange and, like, talk to people, and I hate that. I'm on my grind. Oh, see, this is new tech for me. I played RuneScape starting in, like, 2006. So back in the day, you could just be like, I'll be your girlfriend for 10k GP or something. Feet pics weren't really a thing yet. Or if they were, they weren't popular.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Oh, he's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me so hard. That's a cool weapon. Oh yeah. Rule number 1, fix the ergonomics of your setup. Like, I'm gonna fix my posture right now real quick.
Intriguing. What remains there to be said? Do you presume us allies even now? Though Miquella's spell is newly broken, I must profess, the spell mattered little.
Get up and stretch, you monster.
And in godhood redeem our rueful clan. Then Marika and vilest Erdtree both will at last be from divinity wrenched. And surely, contented I will be.
Okay, now I'm fixing the ergonomics of my setup so I can talk about it. It's really annoying. The floor in here is carpet. I wanted hardwood, but I got carpet, and I couldn't be bothered to remove the carpet and put hardwood, especially because the carpet is good for sound deadening, which I really wanted. So I have a rolly chair, and there's a mat, but because there's carpet underneath it, you end up just sinking a hole into the mat. Okay, so the most important things. I'm sitting in a chair. The armrests are almost... They're supposed to be exactly. They're like an inch lower than the level of the desk. So my elbows are on the armrests. I have a cushion on the bottom of the keyboard. Not the bottom, but like towards me bottom, so that my wrist is cushioned and at the same level as the keys, so that I'm not curling my wrist. And that saves me a lot of wrist injury on my left wrist. And I have a big mouse pad. And I move my whole arm when I move the mouse instead of my wrist. That saves me wrist injury on my right arm. Now, the way that I'm sitting... I have a footstool that is adjustable. So your legs are supposed to be parallel with the ground. And majority of the time, your legs aren't the perfect height for that, and you're kind of crushing your thighs regardless. So you need a little teeny footstool so that your legs... My legs are a little bit higher than parallel to the ground, but that's just so they don't... my thighs aren't getting crushed. And ideally, you would be leaning back in your chair, but I can't help leaning forward. I'm leaning forward into the mic right now. I'm at like a 80-degree angle instead of a 90-degree angle. You're supposed to be at a 90-degree angle to be able to use the lumbar support in your chair. Like here I am leaning back, using the headrest. Too far away. I can't deal with this. Also, my back sweats. I have a fan pointed directly at me from under the desk because it's usually too hot in here. Anyway, all of these things are so that when I sit down literally all day, I don't literally die. You can get a pulmonary embolism from sitting too long and die. And it's real distressing to think about. So I bought... My previous chair was bad. So I bought a new chair. I went online and I found the cheapest gaming chair. It was obviously Chinese. And it was like $180. And I got it. And you know how gaming chairs, they have like, you can rock back and forth a little bit. And there's something you can twist to adjust how much it rocks back and forth. On this chair, I triple checked I installed it correctly. It lists side to side instead. So I'm sitting and my pelvis is at an angle because this chair is at an angle. And so I was like, okay, this... In a week of sitting in that chair, I had such pain. Even with seat cushions on top of it. So I bit the bullet and I bought the name brand chair. I have a Secret Labs chair. It was like $600. And I have a silicon seat cushion above that has like a hexagon pattern in it. So it's really easy to clean. And now I can sit down in this chair all day with no pain and no pulmonary embolism. So when you sit down as much as I do, because in addition to streaming games, I'm also a software engineer. So when I go to work, I sit down all day. And then I come home and I sit down for the rest of the day. So it's really important that my chair is comfortable and my ergonomics are set up properly because I risk permanent injury. A wise man once said, if you're going to spend money on comfort, spend it on either your bed or your shoes, because if you're not in one, you're in the other. He failed to account for people that sit down for 16 hours a day. Spend money on your chair. I'm one of the weirdos that wears shoes indoors all the time because I can't stand cold feet.
Death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Oh, he's squishy. A standing desk would be nice, except my desk is an L, and I've never seen a standing L desk. It sounds like it's $10,000. Oh, there's two of them here? Sick. I have a standing desk at work, I just never use it. Partially because I can, like, get up and go walk somewhere and no one cares. Like, I go out to eat for lunch, so I walk around. I'm sure if I ever, like, started to get sore again, like, I'm clearly sitting for too long and it's starting to hurt, then I would use my standing desk. But that hasn't happened in a while since I got this chair. Wool socks are great. I can't stand the texture. I get real itchy. I get real itchy even if cotton socks, like, go too high on my ankle. My ankles get super itchy. And by too high, I mean, like, above the rim of my shoes. I'd have to shave my legs for that. I do own several pairs of programmer socks. Mostly gaming socks. My friends give them to me as gag gifts. I have, like, Overwatch Winston socks that go, like, above knee height. I put them on the sleeves of my previous chair. No, they're on the sleeves of this chair, actually, because the armrest is not soft enough. Most gamer chair armrests are like hard plastic that make my elbows sore over time, so I put extra cushioning on them. The Overwatch Winston is stretched to all hell, completely distorted because I stretched the sock all the way over this giant armrest. By the way, I'm supposed to kill Mesmer, and I have no freaking idea where he is. Maybe he's like here? So I went here. I should go here. I need you to elaborate. I got mine from Amazon, I assume, for $85 plus shipping fees. First of all, which is mine? Second of all, it's okay, but the butt part has almost no cousin. I assume you meant cushion. Are you talking about your chair? Okay, you got an $85 chair from Amazon, and it's fine, but the butt part has no cushion. Yeah, I got unlucky with the fact that it listed side to side. Other than that, maybe if I had even more cushion, like I have this silicon cushion, that's fatal, by the way, or not. I probably could have saved it with more cushion if it wasn't for the fact that it listed side to side. Hello, bear. Oh yeah, there was a bear that was kicking my ass. I could probably go back and kill it at some point. Is it this one? Oh, there's two bears. There's two big bears. What does the other one give? I don't think the boys are going to be able to fight this bear, I'm going to be honest with you. What is that? Big bear. There's two of these, at least, in the DLC, by the way. Get them, boys. The boys are a little bit too slow. But they do have frost pots. See how pest thread spears destroy things? And he was dodging it. Except, how am I supposed to dodge that? I suppose I could stay off horseback. Except, like, that's a terrible idea. The boys, I want to use them as much as possible, but there are some circumstances where I shouldn't, like now. So we decided at some point that the DLC is too difficult for me to abide by my no summoning rules. So we have this. We have Latenna, who we haven't used to much success yet. We have the Perfumer, which is really good because she gives us an uplifting aromatic. So it's an extra bubble, so we can take 3 hits per fight instead of 2. Amon was just what I used to get the other ones. Finlay is pretty good. Haven't actually killed anything with Finlay yet, but in theory it would work pretty well. Tish is the MVP. This is the NPC that I did the quest wrong. This is possibly the worst Spirit Ash in the game. Because when you summon her, she uses the incantation she gives you for doing that quest line, which overrides Golden Vow and is worse. So when you spawn her, she actively debuffs you, runs in, has no health, does no damage, and dies. And because she spends the first 10 seconds of the fight buffing you, she doesn't draw aggro. Theoretically, the reason you would use her is because she debuffs enemies' lightning resistance, but the spell that debuffs their lightning resistance does 96 damage. And, by the way, the reason I would want her to debuff an enemy's lightning res is to use Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike, which the other path of completing this quest gives you an item that gives you infinite free 20% damage bonus to that incantation. So you can get a damage bonus for your lightning and use a different, better summon. So this is the one quest in the game where being mean gives you a worse reward. Like, significantly, infinitely worse. I was like, oh, this quest line has like 15 steps and they're all very obscure and it's really easy to do it wrong, so the reward must be better. No, it's garbage. Do it the normal way. So we're gonna summon Tish. Yes, because those summons don't actively debuff you and probably do more damage. See, how am I supposed to dodge that? Am I supposed to dodge that? Hey, Tish, you want to draw aggro real quick? Thank you. Now he's on me again. I just need you to draw aggro like 2 more times, Tish. I'll hide behind this rock. He's hitting the other bear. Thank God. 180,000 souls. Pelt of Ralva is the only reward. I guess you skin the bear. Oh yeah, I'm a dragon. I can't even look at it. Bear communion incantations. Enhances incantations of what is jokingly called bear communion. As far as I know, the only incantation of bear communion is you get it by killing the other bear, and it's just hot garbage. It does no damage. No, the aggro is pretty straightforward. Whoever dealt damage most recently is most likely to be aggroed upon, and he will not aggro the NPC until they damage him. There's also a proximity concern, but like, in the Bale fight, you summon Egon, and Egon does his whole speech, and Bale will target you relentlessly, even if Egon is inside of his hitbox, until Egon hits him once. Then he will start targeting Egon. Nice. Wrecked by a regular bear. Because they don't count as hostile when you're opening the map. There's a really easy aggro test. If you do what I did and you summon the boys in the Rolana fight, because there are 5 boys and 1 of you, she has a very low chance of ever targeting you, and you can snipe her the entire fight. I don't even need these souls. Huh. Poor guy. Auto bomber build. This is the memeiest build you're getting out of me. Unless you look at my first Elden Ring video where I use the Erdtree Great Shield, which has a spell parry mechanic. Except on release, pretty much any spell effect that did damage to you would count as you parrying a spell. So you could just be taking poison damage over time and parry, and it would count every time. And it was broken as hell. And I demolished the game with it, and that's why we're playing this character. Is there really, like, nothing else here? Go down this way. Cool. 12-meter earthquakes. See what I said about verticality? Cheated 999 round rocks. What are some items I have a billion of? 999 rune fragments. 699 rainbow stones. If there were more sources of soap, I would get max amount of soap. This is the only prattling pate I have, and I got it very recently. Dark Souls 1 had a lot of verticality, but it was very linear verticality. The Black Steel Great Hammer just has Endure on it. 25 strength to wield this thing? Hot damn. Oh, we're almost up to 50% damage reduction without Golden Vow. Why is our vitality higher than everything else? Oh, that's the dragon form. It does that. Okay, with Golden Vow, we have 53.7% damage reduction. And we're at, what level are we at now? Why my head so big? Dragon. I have a snout. However, if you were to look inside the dragon head, I need a bigger wall. There is a human white mask underneath the dragon mask. Also, this is the wrong dragon form. We need the other dragon form, but I have to go into New Game Plus to get it. Or cheat. I'm probably going to cheat. Is there a cheat table out for these items yet? I mean, sure, there are cheat engine tables, but do they have the item that I want? I'm pretty sure you cannot drop this item. Like, I can't drop this item because I'm still using it and alive, so... Let's go spend all my runes. I'm 99% sure that you cannot drop this item. I think you're supposed to try to kill this guy based on something I have in my inventory. There are two dragon forms, the one that I have now and the priestess's heart. One of them you get by killing Bale. The other one you get by finding it in a painting. Rock Heart. This one boosts Dragon Breath incantations. The other one boosts Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike, that genre of incantation. So you cannot leave this item on the ground. At what point would I say I've repented enough to not go through this pilgrimage? When I beat Millennia and Blessidus Axe without summons. Yeah, there's Dragon Communion and Dragon Cult. So I have the Dragon Communion one, which is wrong. I want the Dragon Cult one. To get the Dragon Cult one, you have to kill Bale and not do the quest that I did. What am I repenting for? For beating the game the first time with Erdtree Great Shield Bug. I beat Millennia by summoning Mimic Tear and mashing left trigger until she died. This character in New Game Plus would be even more suffering. Have I played the game normally since then? No. Unless you count making new characters, but those were for PvP purposes. So yeah, I blasted through the game, but it was just to get the items that I needed for my PvP build. I also have a character that's in, like, one of the lowest level brackets. Specifically because I wanted to make sleep viable somehow. At a low enough combat bracket, you can put someone to sleep in one hit. That's a regular rune bear. We care about the red rune bear. How much PvP did I do? Not too much. This was before the Colosseum came out. I've done 0 Colosseum. I don't even know how. Hello, big bear. I'm still not in range. There we go. He's so fast. Easy. Best thread spear is very good. Roar of Rugalea. It is a beast incantation, and I am told it is simply the worst incantation in the game. Aside from the one that I was previously complaining is the worst incantation in the game, because it is simply a worse Golden Vow that overwrites Golden Vow. If you did PvP in the other games, how would you rate each title's PvP? I did PvP in Dark Souls 1, 2, 3. Hated Dark Souls 1 because bad netcode and giant dad. Dark Souls 2 also had bad netcode, but it had the best build variety, and it had soul memory. Dark Souls 3 was interesting because they actually cared about the balance of it, but it was balanced incredibly specifically. I played the most Dark Souls 3 PvP. I wouldn't say that I enjoyed it the most. It was just the most, like, consistent in a good and bad way. I found the rock heart to become dragon form. It's in all of the games. It's very similar. The 2-hit true combos in Dark Souls 2. No, you're thinking Dark Souls 3. In Dark Souls 3, there was no poise. So theoretically, you would be able to, you know, hit someone and they would be stun locked until you run out of stamina. Dark Souls 3 basically hard-coded that you could get 2 hits in before they could roll away. On every weapon, except for, like, the super slow, super big hits. So there were 2 metas in Dark Souls 3. There was the Dark Sword, mash R1, and the other meta was pick the weapon with the biggest reach and spam the hell out of it. Rolling Great Sword R1s, Great Lances. Spam the R1. No one can get near you. It helps if you have bad netcode. That was the PvP meta. It was horrific. I did everything I could to do something different. Like, I cosplayed Solaire and used the weapon art on the talisman to get poise and used lightning stake because people thought I was using lightning spear, so they would roll into me and then the lightning stake would hit them. And even if I did all that correctly and had the maximum damage possible, it would do like 300. I do have footage of the day that they decided to give Solaire's straight sword like S rank faith scaling, and you could do 700 damage with a charged R2 until they reverted it like a week later. Dark Souls 2, it's less that there were 2-hit combos, more that you would die in 2 hits. When you can power stance Smelter Hammers with 99 strength and do a jumping attack and do 1800 damage in 1 hit, it doesn't matter what poise is.
I had something. I'm heading south. I've recalled something that Sir Moore said. He discovered deep purple water lilies blooming on the southern shore. That must be where St. Trina was left to wither away. Just give me the...
Elden Ring, on the one hand, there's more variety, so that's good. On the other hand, that just means that there's 18 different ways for you to die to some random crap. My favorite build in PvP was to just use the Bolt of Grandsax, because it legitimately one-shots people, and most people don't react in time to roll, because the projectile is very fast. So you would start the duel, you'd both bow, you'd both buff, whatever, and then I'd Bolt of Grandsax and they die instantaneously. GG, I outskilled you. Anyway, let's test this worst incantation in the game. This one is really bad, but it's somehow better. So this does like 20 lightning damage per tick at max to nearby enemies, and that's somehow more useful because there are enemies like the abductors that are instantly stunned by any instance of lightning damage. So you use this against abductors. This is the worst incantation in the game because you have to do a really stupid quest, and it has a 52 faith requirement, and it's strictly worse than Golden Vow. For some reason it costs less FP. Golden Vow costs 47, it requires 25 faith. They made it a consumable, so it probably costs less FP and has no faith requirement. It gives you 10% damage and damage reduction. This gives you 10% damage reduction and no damage, and it overrides Golden Vow. So you use Golden Vow, you summon the Dragon Lord, and it does this, and it affects you, and it overwrites your Golden Vow and gets rid of your damage buff. This is my first run, and I have not beat the game yet. Well, I beat the Elden Beast. Bear incantation. Let's go see how much damage it does. Keeping in mind, I have 99 faith, a plus 10 Erd Tree Seal, and like level 12 Scatter Tree Fragment or whatever. Where's the nearest enemy? Goat. Sheep. Don't run away from me, I'm just going to roar at you. 593. It's like it's just a worse Wrath of Gold. Meanwhile, you can use Knight's Lightning Spear, which is just 7 lightning spears. I free-aimed that. I have Knight's Lightning Spear, Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike, Multi-Layered Ring of Light, Pest Thread Spears, yeah. I looked on the wiki and found the best incantations and went and grabbed them, because I need them if I'm going to kill any of these damn bosses. Rain of Fire, I read the comments on it. It does no damage. It's almost as bad as Electrocute. So the game isn't balanced at all. Yeah. Like I said earlier when I was talking about PvP, there's so much stuff in the game. Most of it is really OP. That's why the boss is allowed to be hard, because you can go find a Sword of Night and Flame and kill it in 2 hits. So it's like, oh, you're trying to use the club from the beginning of the game? Sucks to be you. Unusable. There's still stuff that isn't balanced for PvP. Bolt of Grandsax doing 2,000 damage is not balanced. Especially because the projectile is so fast. How dare you dodge? If it's an Ash of War, I can't use it, therefore it is irrelevant to me. Oh yeah, I found the recipe for these pots, red lightning pots. Apparently they're chain lightning. So I want to find a group of like 5 enemies and throw it at them. I got the cast speed talisman. 0 equip load, no talismans, baby. Enjoying the DLC immensely. Why I'm streaming more often than I usually do. I'm gonna play this whole DLC and I'm gonna stream it. I wouldn't call this torture. This is just making the game not easy. Because I could just go play my level 200 character and obliterate all of this with the best stuff in the game. Requiring at least a little bit of skill is pretty nice. Makes the game more fun. It's funny how my mission statement originally was like, I'm gonna make it so they can't possibly cheese the game, and then I cheese the game. Like in my video where I was like, yeah, this is my penance run. I used glitches to one-shot the fire giant and Radigan. Hello. Ah. Want that item. You can read the descriptions of both of them. The other one of them gives you Dragon Communion incantation damage bonus, and one of them gives you Dragon Cult incantation damage bonus. So this is the Dragon Communion one, which is the breath attacks, which I can't use because I don't have any arcane. So I wanted the other one, but I did the quest wrong. So it's locked away forever. Died in 2 that time. I can use Magma Breath. I tried it. It's bad. It does 450 damage. I'm going to use the Red Lightning Pot. Damn, that's pretty good. Granted, these guys take 1 billion damage from every source. That was like 800 damage from R1 on Cypher Pata. $2,700 damage. Yeah, not an OP amount of damage from the pots. They are pretty cheap to craft. Drops a regular dagger. That's funny. Need this. Hee hee. Hee. What do you mean you have a heart you can't use? You can't use it because you're wearing armor. You did the quest correctly, my friend. You also have to not be in an area that has, you see my multi-layered ring of light? If there's like a gold circle between that and unblockable blade, then you're in a safe area and you can't do stuff like dragon transformation. Hello. Allow me to buff. I don't believe I have found the recipe that you're thinking of. All of the pots I've tried so far have been not very good. He has a lot of health, oh my god. I can't believe I free-handed that. Oh, I thought he would lunge. Lance wasn't bad, I just showed clips of me reviving him because I wanted to show the revive mechanic. Also, he told me afterwards, I wish he would have said this while we were playing, but he was playing Melee and I was using Flame Wall constantly, and it would like oversaturate the screen and he couldn't see shit. Yeah, he's here right now. Get wrecked. You were trying to lurk peacefully and then someone called you out. Called you bad at video games. $3,000. Wow. Aww. Here's a tip to anyone that's inexperienced with Elden Ring and wants to like play the game and do the DLC. They haven't like played Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. Pick the biggest, most damagingest, most staggery hammer that you can find. Build tanky and with lots of stamina and just go to town. Just be extremely stupidly aggressive. Unga, therefore bunga. Aw, I rolled. I swear I rolled. Prayerful Strike is an excellent Ash of War to use while doing this strategy because you can Unga Bunga and it heals you. My god. My god. Unga, therefore bunga. This is the best strategy in the game. If you can overwhelm the enemy with stupid amounts of damage and stagger them, then you just win. I don't know if the right dragon form would boost Knight's Lightning Spear. It would boost Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike, which is capable of doing like 20,000 damage in one cast, if the enemy is big enough. The thing is, for whatever reason, they decided that some spells in Elden Ring can hit multiple times per cast, when in every previous game except, I think, Demon's Souls with Firestorm, they've been coded to not be able to shotgun because it's really OP. Now that we have some damage buffs, I want to go back and try Rykard, who I was never able to beat. I want to see how much damage Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike does without the 20% damage buff that I would be able to get if I had done the quest correctly. It buffs Knight's Lightning Spear too? Are you kidding me? Here, let me put lightning damage on my physic. This will simulate the 20% damage buff. Of course, then I could also use this as well. Why is it a Dragon Cult spell? That's insane. What would I have needed to do it correctly? To not use the poison thing. To do it correctly is to not do the extra steps. Hey, look, it's the Serpent Hunter. Goodbye. $14,000 damage. And that's with some of them missing. But I died, though. I stood in a position where the spell would do the most damage, knowing that I would die. I'm just showcasing how much damage this spell does. See how he's surrounded in lava? That time I got lucky and he somehow didn't hit me. Not get me. See, I wasn't close enough, so it all missed. Yeah, that's... Imagine me doing that for like 8 hours of attempts. And he has a phase 2, by the way. You fully kill that, and then he respawns with phase 2, has more health, has more attacks, and most of them are like little environmental things that chip a normal build but kill me in one hit. Has thread spears? Actually, that... I should try that. I should try that. It's not going to do lightning damage, so the tier that I put on the physic doesn't do anything. The problem is it has to track where I lock on, and currently the only thing I can lock onto is the snakehead. Yeah, see how much better Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike is? Now let's try the Lightning Spear. It's gonna lock onto his head. Still like 4k damage, so it's not terrible. It's about a regular one. Like 2k damage. And because it's his head, it's gonna stagger a lot. Stagger is the name of the game. I was hoping that would stagger him. Yep. He did a third one. Oh look, it staggered him after I died. What a cool spell. Stagger Lightning Strike. You know, that's a good idea. I have to be fast enough to do it. And have the FP. I'll probably run up and like drink my flask and start charging it, and then he gets up and then I die. Ball. Dagger. I think it would have been better, potentially, to just do this. Don't poison me, please. Rykard phase. Sound library sound. Cutscene together.
Very well.
The voice direction on that. Oh, delayed. I survived. Then I didn't. Yeah, anyway, back to the DLC. So you're supposed to kill that boss with a gimmick weapon that basically 3-shots him. Which I can't use because it weighs 11.5 pounds. Anyway, what was I doing? I was picking up low-hanging fruit around the beginning of the game. Beginning of the DLC, rather. Talk about not noticing something incredibly crucial in your first playthrough. In Dark Souls 3, when the game came out, the brightness by default was up so high, and the beginning of the game was like gray and white, and the item pickups were white. I didn't pick up the flask at the beginning because it was the same color as the background. So I went through most of the game with 3 Estus flask, no mana flask, and you couldn't upgrade your Estus unless you picked up the mana flask. Oh yeah, I need to change my physic. The fight I showed, you pick up the spear and you swing it at the air, and it does giant shockwaves that do 10,000 damage, and he dies in 3 seconds. But because I'm not using that spear, he's a legitimately difficult boss. And that spear only works in his arena. The definition of a gimmick fight. I mean, it's still a good weapon without the giant AoE that happens every time you swing it. Without the spear, is it harder than... Harder than? Absolutely it's harder without the spear. You just saw. Millennia, though? Still harder. Millennia is, you have to learn the exact way to dodge each of her individual attacks. I thought this would be like a mausoleum or something. It's not. I remember finding an item that I thought would be useful here, but apparently not. I've been here. I explored all this. Still don't know how to get here. I would assume it's like this way, but I don't know how to get here yet. I just warp here and then go northwest. See, even if you go the tank route for Millennia, she heals when she hits you. So it's still better to dodge even if you are tanky. Unless you're something that does a lot of damage and has big stagger. Because there are weapon arts that knock Millennia down every time. Like, coincidentally, the boss, the weapon that you get from killing the giant snake boss that I just fought, is really good at killing Millennia, because you can just spam the attack, it heals you, and it knocks her down, and it does 2,000 damage. The knockdown got gutted? Yeah, probably. If I saw footage of that and I was Miyazaki, I'd be like, delete that item. The DLC boss dropped my frames. Yeah, I was having frame rate issues on day one. I turned all of my graphics the lowest they can go, and the game still looks fine, and I get way better FPS. Hello, awful snake thing that I don't want to engage with ever. cave. What are you talking about? That's an accurate way to describe it. I mean, are you sure that isn't just one of his attacks, is to drop your frame rate to 10? That's pretty devious. I need a key? Oh. Excuse me. Frozen maggot. Why is there a sewer grate here? I feel like that will be a surprise tool that will kill us later. Okay, we got a key. Are you implying that you're gonna shit through this grate? Precious item ahead. Aw, he didn't die. Get him. Oh, hello. You rushed out real fast. Oh, you have a lot of health. You also staggered for a very little amount of time. Be wary of behind. He kind of rushed out in front of me. He made sure to be very visible. Less? Lamentation. Is it the same one every time? It is. Let there be sound. It's definitely more of a sad sound, but I see how you could interpret that as laughter. Think I can survive that fall? Re-aim it. I just want to see if it works. We're gonna cheat for science. Nothing cool happened. Pointing at. There's a chain here that goes into nothing. I think this guy just might be lying. And he got 2,000 upvotes by getting people to waste their time. I'm gonna do one more thing. I'm gonna throw a pot. I mean, there's that. There is something over there. I'm gonna upvote it. And kill myself. Tactical respawn. I'm now closer to the door I was trying to open with the key. You think I would kill myself by accident? Look at all the bloodstains. Is there like a trap down here? Or did they just fall down and die somehow? Be wary of right. I bet the ambush is on the left. Oh, there he is. He just kind of runs up at me. Oh. Still killed him. I wasn't aware that he could just have a giant AoE for no reason. And kill me through my bubble because it hits multiple times. I'm gonna try it. Half HP. Big deal. It was faster. He says be wary of a surprise attack. There? The jar? Hiding behind it? Damn. Wow, it kills you instantly. There was no way to avoid that for me. I have to walk up to it and roll away the instant it explodes. Or ignore it. What are the spoiler rules? Don't tell me about something unless I ask. Fall damage is not percent based. Well, technically, I'm not sure. I know it goes through your stamina before it goes through your health. I feel like that fall damage might do 50% of someone else's health, or it might do the flat amount that it did to me to someone else. I don't actually know the answer. Chilling perfume bottle. Is that a weapon? It is! So you just R1 and it does frost damage. That's so good. I don't even have the requirements to use it, and it still just lets you. They have no stagger on most enemies. Frostbite staggers when it procs. Oh. You can infuse them? That's insane. Look, Gordon, a hole. Innard meat. Why is that a new item? There's already like 4 items for just random piles of viscera. Red. Red. Oh yeah, I got a cookbook earlier. Festive grease. What does it mean by festive? Also, this is really cool. Too bad I can't use it. Okay, what the hell is festive grease? Granting wielder trace amount of runes on landing attacks. Are you kidding me? Sounds pretty useless, actually, considering that you have to, like, craft it. Big red. Not the ROUS. No necessary item add. Well... Item. He's a liar. Upvote him. Be wary of left. There's already rats there. Die. Maybe the message was for this way? Talisman ahead. Oh, hi. Why did it unlock? Standing in water means he takes extra damage. Clarifying Horn Charm +2. Isn't that really bad? Vastly raises focus. Let's see by how much. $180. Seek Unfathomable Sword. Oh, that's a lot of jars. Welcome back to the chat room. If someone asked a question in the last couple minutes, I did not see it. I should pull up my other chat window that doesn't break constantly, because the Twitch dashboard is a joke. I missed 2 messages. See, all the messages assume that I'm going through the cave in a different order. In that one. Wow, I lived. I don't like this. He has 1 health. Wow. Thank you, Pata. Water good. Oh, I forgot to drink. This does look like a very trapped room. Yeah. Wow. Perfectly out of my iframes. I can charge it. It adds more lightning spears. This is the regular one. This is the charged one. Charged one is better. Glad you like the videos. See if I can do something about this guy. Didn't really need to spear the second time. Weird to me that it's like not possible to get him out without getting hurt. Maybe I could throw like a pot. Oh, the floor stays collapsed. It's time for pots. FD fire pot. The lightning one did 620. 1200, almost double the damage and with a huge AoE. You love to see it. Am I stupid? Freezing pot. Doesn't do a lot of damage, but frostbite is very good. And now we bully them. Heh. Easy. That guy with the double giant hammers and the beast head. Hello. Hall of Tibia. Use FP to summon one lost in death. 14 FP to summon something. Is there a way to craft those or buy them? A consumable summon is very interesting. Or maybe it's like for one attack. It feels like they're gonna throw stuff at me. Is that the key I need? Or is that the key I need? They're surrounding it. That's just a big pot. Hello. That's not a key. This is a key. You pick it up? Yeah! Got it. Mash Y harder. Don't laugh. This gives me damage reduction. Somehow I landed on a ledge. No, when you reuse the item, that gives you 20% damage bonus to Dragon Communion incantations. Totally different. Oh, I did it. Damn it. I undid it. Wah. 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 2 for 1. Wah. Wah. This is why Patrick's suitcase is full of rocks. Maybe he's a geologist. DSA making a joke. Is your briefcase filled with rocks? Yes, I am a geologist. I'm unsure what you're trying to say. Are you trying to say that I'm pronouncing geologist wrong? I mean, maybe in person it would sound like you're doing a Patrick impression or something, and that's the joke, but like... Oh yeah, I got the key. What am I doing here? That's just death. My god. I knew there'd be something there, and the messages didn't say anything about it. If you haven't seen me get these incantations, then you also haven't seen me kill Bale. I don't like that there isn't a good way to kill that guy without getting hit. Curse you, Bale. I hereby vow to rue this day. Alright, I have the key to open that door. Oh my god. From up here? Where does that doorway lead? What was the strat? The strat was to spam pest thread spears. It's real good. I don't know why they were like, oh, this spell is really OP in the base game. Let's give it an upgraded version. Oh, you can just go this way. Not even close, baby. Yeah, the enemy pest threads is better than your pest threads. See, this is probably better here. Come on, let me aim. Clearly a guy there. Nice. As always, the camera is the most difficult enemy in the game. Thanks for leaving a message where he'll explode on you. What a guy. Oh, the boss. You bet I already used my flask. Alright, looks like we're summoning the boys. Oh look, it's a humanoid enemy. Wow, he punches and does that much damage? Get him, boys. Get him, boys. Oh, he moved. Or is he invisible? I think he's invisible. Oh, there's many. Get him, boys. Found him, boys. I don't like this. There's like a debuff on me. Missed. Get them, boys. What? Hello? He has an auto kill? He has power word kill? Got taunted too many times. By what? Alright, looks like we're going for straight DPS. I was standing really far away from him. What was hitting me? The little black projectiles? I dodged those. At least I thought I did. Do I want it spoiled? One more attempt, and then I want it spoiled. Except my plan is to just brute force past it anyway. I can surmise it has something to do with the black skulls around my character's head. Does it have to do with hitting the wrong one? Was it the audio cue? Okay, so you had to find the real one before he started laughing. Yep, he killed me. Okay, so you have to find the right one and attack him before he does his laugh cry. And I'm pretty sure the right one is easy to find because he runs at you and the rest of them stand still. That's not correct. Is it if you kill any of his clones at all, you get debuffed? I only got hit by the projectiles once. If any clones are left alive when you hit him, or when the phase is over, you have to kill all the clones quickly enough. Each left alive after a certain amount of time gives you a mark. Wow. So you have to have good AoE. If I knew that, I would have equipped different spells. I'll probably just have to go smack him. Get him, boys. They take more than 2 hits. Oh, that was the real one. I think staggering him killed the ghosts, though. The hell was that move? Just gotta kill him this time. Where's the real one? Is it this one? Nope, that was a fake one. Alright, he's dead. I almost died. If he had finished that animation, I would have died. 160,000. Transforms the wearer into a lamenter and causes head to swell in size. It's like another dragon form? What does it do, though? Nothing, pretty much. Let's see if it has better damage reduction. Okay, so my damage reduction is currently 48.5. Now let's go kill myself. If it increases my arcane by 5, that means I can use dragon incantations. I can just go get the runes I just dropped off the ground. And now... Okay, these are my stats. 42.8. My holy went up more. 45.7. Okay, the dragon form is better damage reduction, which is very funny. It's pretty much the dragon form with extra stuff. Arcane is 18, so it gives you plus 8 arcane. Use the head again, does the attack that he did in the fight. Which I'm not sure is worth it. We'll have to see how much damage it does. See this? See this deer? Wow, it sucks ass. The deer gets to live. However, this is a zero equipment way, a zero equip load way to get enough arcane to use Rot Breath. So it's not 100% useless. Keep it on anyway for the memes? No, I'm a dragon. The funny thing is, I want to use both transformations at the same time because I can't use the dragon breath without not being the dragon. where should I go next? Go like southwest. Problem is, I need to get like down there. Actually, no, I don't need to go down there. I know how to get down there. I need to go around. Oh, a big boy. Time for big boy. I'm avoiding big boy. Didn't expect grass. I'm aggroed. Probably the big guy. Oh yeah, he's pissed. Ooh, a spring. Whee! I've been here. Gravekeeper's Brain Pan. I died it. Rip 160k. Where's the stake of America? Why is there a stake of America here? Is it for the big boy? Might be for the big boy. There's a boss in the water. Here? If I go that way? Follow the stream. That's my engagement plug. Follow the stream, guys. So, I don't think this is how you get to that village up there. I'm gonna be honest. Only thing I see here is dogs. Hello, doggies. This seems like a great spot for a Tibia Mariner boss battle. Get 'em, boys. Oh, it's a death bird. Means I need to do holy damage. Wow. Wow. No Stake of America this time, bitch. Go all the way back over there. Get him, Tish. Wow. Wow. No Stake of America. There's gotta be a Grace nearby. Why would the Grace be all the way over where it was the first time I respawned there? Don't I have the Grace near it? No. Where the hell is it? That spawned it. I pissed it off. I don't have the Stake of America debuff. no grace here. There's a glaive I can't use. No grace there. Through that archway that I ran past. Oh, by the way, before I forget to mention it, the reason there was no stream yesterday, a storm knocked out our electricity until like 5 hours ago. For like 2 days. We have to throw out everything in our fridge. Oh, we have the grace. Wow. Go get him, Tish. Hit him in the head with holy. Easy. Of course, when he targets you randomly in the middle of his attack, it's a little bit more difficult. Fine. Fine. Wow. Ish, why are you fighting a random bird? Why didn't it double jump? I was out of stamina. Wow. Torrent, no. I couldn't, like, stop behind the pillar because Torrent has momentum. There's so many birds. Maybe I should pest threads it. Try to just obliterate it. Too many government drones, exactly. It does look a little bit like Tweety, doesn't it? Things too. Not what I wanted to do. Amazed that I lived. Game. Even the little bird would have killed me there. I can't believe it's like getting staggered constantly by my spell and it still destroys me. You know what? We're swapping Tish to Finlay. This Finlay does holy damage that homes in on what they're locked on. Wow. Missed everything. I should use a different spell. Finlay and me, because I walked into it, because Torrent can't stop on a dime. I hate that. Instantly knocks out Torrent. Too far away. Wow, that's so much damage. So unpredictable. Know what? We're getting too fancy with it. Very interesting behavior, if I'm honest. I think he's confused by this terrain. Or we're like just out of his aggro range or something. Get him, Finlay. Very interesting. I'll take it. We take those. 230,000 souls and an Ash of War that turns any weapon into the Deathrite Bird Sword. Alright, that's pretty cool. Not the most powerful weapon in the base game at all. We found a new Deathrite Bird cheese. Stand in that specific spot, and apparently it can't see you. Now have maximum Egon's harpoons. There's one more thing I want to look up. Is there any new thing in the DLC that weighs 0? The karate thing, which is really cool, weighs 1. I didn't even know backhand blades were a thing until I read it in the description of the Ash of War I just got. Oh, you can have the perfume bottles in the offhand, and they have 65% damage reduction of the element that they are, with 15 guard boost. Looking at all the new items. Yeah, those weigh like 20. Even the stuff called like Spirit Sword weighs 2.5. That sword looks so cool. How is it a katana and it weighs 5? The Sword of Night weighs even more than that one does. Oh, you can get the weapon that the summon is using? Oh yeah, if you don't do the quest the way that I did. Oh wow, it's just even better. So you can have the weapon that reduces a target's lightning damage negation if only you don't screw up the quest the way I did. Wow. Even better than I thought. It's literally just a giant sunflower, and it weighs 16. Spirit Glaive, 6.5. That scythe looks sick as hell. Can't use it. Even the poisoned hand weighs 1. Holier's Hidden Needle. A fist weapon. It is a needle. It weighs 0.5. The Cipher Pata weighs 0. The Pata weighs 4. There's a cannon. Rabath's cannon. Is it like the jar cannon? I want it. A Sacred Seals. Dryleaf Seal 1.5. Fire Knight Seal 1.5. Spiral Tree Seal 1.5. All of the new seals have weight, so I can't use them. I was like, oh, there's an item called Miranda's Prayer that has S scaling and faith and uses FP to call down a deluge of light like the Miranda flowers. Where to get this item? Currently unobtainable through ordinary means. Sick. Alright, there are no new weapons in the DLC that I can use. Not a single one. Incantations, though. The only one left, I think, is the one that you get for beating the final boss. And some other minor ones. Oh wait, there's Aspect of the Crucible Bloom. I kind of want to try that. And I have the Grace near it. Am I liking the DLC? Immensely. It says near the site of grace. I don't think you can actually get there from here. From Rao Ancient Ruins West. Go straight towards the furnace golem, but turn right towards the broken bridge. To the left of that bridge is a place you can drop down. The golem just die without my input? No, he was just waiting to wake up. Torrent can make the jump. Alright. I believe in you, Torrent. Hell yeah. And yoink. That's basically what was on the item that I described. No tracking at all, so unless something is standing still for 15 seconds, it's not going to touch them. Yeah. Pitiful damage for how long it takes to cast, basically worse than Spirit Call. Or Spear Call. Let's try it. Yeah, that looks like it's not very good. Gotta be honest. Unless it does like 1,000 damage per beam. I use it on horseback. Nope. Oh, I guess it works at range. 400. Oh, he can do that? That's fun. Yeah, it's not very good. Any other incantations? Spoilers for a boss I haven't beat yet. Divine Beast Tornado. Here. The top comment on the wiki. Genuinely incomprehensible where to find section. God forbid I need an F Extra Life editor to give me directions to a hospital someday. Damn. Cool incantation, but does no damage. The boss that drops this summons basilisks. Oh, baby. I should attune this spell, huh? perfectly input read. Thinking this one this time. The beauty of a game like Elden Ring is it's supposed to be difficult, so every new problem, like, oh, there are ads and my camera sucks and there's pillars everywhere, that's just a feature. That's just another thing that makes the game difficult, which makes it more fun. Out of stamina. Wonder if I can abuse his AI. If I stay at, like, this range, he won't do anything. That was very lucky. That was not. The lightning killed me before he could. Get up and stretch. summoning basilisks during this is insane. He's just hit like 4 of them. Wow! I got stuck on the pillar and it obliterated me instantly. Thread spear is good. Horn good. Damn. Almost had him. These boss attacks are just so good against Torrent. Like, even after double jumping, they still hit you. So fast. He's killed all the basilisks like really nicely. Like, Tish MVP. It's just an incantation, it just gives it to you. 180,000. Grace, no nothing. Good. I can just go back here. Gotta try out the incantation. thought I usually do. You can see how theoretically that would be good, but see how practical it is. Charging it does help, and the fact that it has like a huge AoE and pierces is pretty good, but the damage is bad actually. Like 2k seemed like a lot, but these guys are squishy as hell. My Pata probably does 3k, but for stuff like this, oh, got very blocked by the wall. Yeah, 2700 from the Fada. That means this would be doing like 500 damage against a normal enemy in base game. I want to see if I can like hit him with the AoE. Like it's very blocked by terrain. The range like. Not terrible. Like lightning spear range. Do extra damage if they get stuck at the end. Why does he not see me? I think we broke him. He found us. I wanted to see if the initial cast did anything. I don't think it does. Okay, that move, that spell would be good if you're clearing large amounts of low health enemies. Like in that fight against the guy that dropped the mask, that would have been very helpful. It doesn't do a whole lot of damage. You know what? I'm gonna keep it. I can see it being situational. Are there any other incantations other than the ones that you get for killing the final boss? People are saying Fire Serpent doesn't suck, and I do have that. I am Super Mario. Not bad. Pretty usable. Heat-seeking, fast, decent damage. But how heat-seeking is it? I think you have to be locked on, or it chooses a random direction. What? What's wrong with this guy, by the way? I can see that being the most annoying spell in history in PvP. I'm a Bloodborne character, I'm a dragon. Yeah, all I need to do... Hey, I was right. This is where Mesmer is. I think I'd be able to get there.
I'm truly. I should have.
I don't know. I haven't met Ansbach. There's a whole quest line.
By my lord, will I ever make sense of this jumble?
Has a whole quest line. I haven't met him. Where the hell is he? Can be found alongside Moore. Where you meet him the first time.
I declined Mikot. Together. I don't... Our mother, she did. Must we be...
Remain sad forever.
Maybe. Love. You come, you enjoy. I like.
Thank you,
I,
Moore.
for you, Lady Leda, things. I, for you, things bring.
I already bought your entire stock. I literally cannot buy anything else from you. Good job.
I, for you, things bring. Goodbye.
Okay, then he should be in Storehouse first. Some steps of this quest are missable and you may be locked out of its progression. Yeah, I think I might have screwed up his quest. Speak with Sir Ansbach on the first floor. He's not here. What did I do that broke progression? You need to find the secret right scroll in the storehouse 4th floor. Do I have that? Considering I haven't found the storehouse 4th floor, safe to say I haven't found it. I think I know where he is if you want to hit. I'm pretty sure I know exactly where he is. I need to go find the item on the 4th floor, and then he'll be here on the 1st floor, according to the wiki. Do I use summons to fight bosses? I started off not doing that, and then it was too difficult to not do that, so I started using Tish and the boys. He's in his spot. Is he like close to the Grace in the 1st floor? Does it like show him on the minimap here? Or does it show him on the minimap somewhere else? What I'm saying is give me the hint. The opposite side of the storehouse. One health, it's fine. Hello.
Just tarnished. So. It appears his body had been taken straight. Surely you recall that after failing him in every regard, I'd do anything to make him. What could they possibly have in the implications? Freya, by the gods. She must be feeling the need to reaffirm her allegiance before she heads to war. A true Redmane she is. Hardly troubled by the rot. But no one is without their shortcomings. She has a hard road ahead.
Okay, he shows up once you find him.
Perhaps our concerns are but two sides of the same coin.
Dragon ahead. It's a Leopleurodon. A magical Leopleurodon. Like how the enemies don't follow you in here. Oh. Up. Like, is there a skip here? Get me stuck. Face the other direction. Interesting. Literally can't leave the message here. If I can face this way, then it might work. Easy. So hard to do. Read it from here. That's I like introspection. You know what? It's had its time. Alright, I think it's time for me to go to bed. After doing that, you know it's time to go to bed. Hopefully we fight Mesmer stream. And do his, that guy's quest. Gotta remember to do his quest before burning the tree. Burning the tree, locks you out of a lot of the quests. Alright, I'm gonna find someone to raid real quick. Sasha Gray is streaming Elden Ring with no summons and has 2.7k viewers. Wayne Radio TV. We're rating Wayne. His stream is way better than mine. It is followers only, but it's worth it, trust me.